Mhm. Okay. Sorry, every time. Oh, level's 31. Okay, we are good to go. And we are at the end. And I realized something as I was getting ready to stream. This might be. Oh no, Yona fell. This might be. Oh, fucking hell, a flashbang. Hmm. 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 Or rather, what I should say is, I hope it doesn't end up like Automata, where I have to do different routes in order to get different endings. I got so used to it being different, I forgot that was a thing. So let me tell you, oh fucking boy, I hope that's not a thing. There's Dr. Bubba. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I thought we'd be able to get one ending, we get a different checkpoint, we'd be able to do the ending again to get a different ending. I completely forgot that in Automata, we had to completely do the entire fucking campaign over again before we managed to get ending C and D and then E. Kevla's here.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
It's long past overdue.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
And one more thing.
Be careful.
That's it. Hello, Yona. Do I know where the Shadow Lord's castle is? Okay, no, okay, we're gonna fast travel there. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense.
Oh there. Get... Oh there.
I'm sorry, but what? I'm pretty sure it should be in the shrine, right? If memory serves, that's where we got all the other stuff.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I was right. Why the fuck did it say Lion's Village? Who the fuck is flying? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck are you? Have I seen any of you before? No, I most definitely have not seen that enemy before. The fuck? Who cares about armor break when I can just paralyze you? Don't have to fight you. And you guys are annoying. Excuse me, come back here. Oh, I've jumped off. Don't have to fight you. I would bother with them, but I genuinely cannot be bothered or asked. It's like, come on, man. They have way too much armor. Nope, fuck off. But like 50%, that's just 50%. Oh my god, dude. It was this way, right? Or did I go too far? Jesus. Bud? Come on, bud. What's up, buddy? What brings you here today? Just wanna chill? Alright. Sure. What's up, Jew buddy? Okay, am I tripping? It's here, right?
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
You cannot turn back from this point. Continue. Let me go save. I kind of forgot to save.
And now the path is open.
Gotta take a moment. Appreciate the scenery. Not what I expected. But it might change. That might change. Ah. Uh-huh. Vice, any input?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe
My question
this is
exactly.
Some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Okay, do you want to give us an answer?
To whom does the true to whom I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because their lives are short, because of the black disease.
I answer because their lives are short.
No.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
You know, at least he was willing to admit it.
To whom I ask, why did you must.
Because of the black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Oh, okay. By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, by separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
There are places in their corresponding... They are placed in their corresponding shell. They are in the promised land, bursting with light.
I answer, they are...
Nope, I thought so.
Blast.
To who why did you must
Black disease.
how can
Separating body and soul.
I ask,
They are placed in corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
very well, you are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
That one's different. Depola? Popola?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here? They're right. Let's go back to the village.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Ugh.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
So you fuckers were the betrayers. Traitors. This entire time.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Just let me go. We don't have to fight.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
I keep getting knocked back.
What now?
Magic disabled?
Copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Can y'all stop teleporting?
Weiss, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Okay, that one did a good hit.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord. So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What the fuck? Within 3 minutes.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am
Hey,
Grimoire
O'Brien.
Weiss. I am perfectly...
The plot has thickened. Interesting.
I think I hear a waltz.
Now, what do you mean by that, Emil? But, okay, now you definitely want to go outside. Ah, so you meant it in the literal kind. It's funny how much they've done with that
certainly is
simple
a
melody.
grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
I think we're locked in.
You think?
Not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ah, you fuckers! I hate those combos. That hasn't changed in recent years. Like, you have these big fucking enemies that can just have a knockback effect, right? Whether you're when you're within a certain radius. So when you're fighting a pair, one big fuck knocks you back, and then you enter that radius of the second big fuck, and they knock you back, which puts you in this radius of this first big fuck, and he knocks you back again. Until you hit a fucking wall or you go over a cliff. That shit hasn't changed. And oh my god, is it as annoying as ever. 30? I didn't know we can go past that, up that high. I assumed we were, considering... Jesus Christ, it's such a massive game. Considering we still have 48% of the fucking words left to go. Which one of yours next? You!
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
I fucking hate these flying enemies.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
There you go, Kaine.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Metal piercing.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
There you go, Kaine.
Got it.
Kaine, look out!
We can handle it.
Are they? Roth. These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Ah, great. It's a fucking boar. It's always a fucking
We
boar,
don't
isn't
need
it?
forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine? Damn shit.
Oh dear.
An armored boar.
Can we even hit this thing?
Just keep attacking.
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
Hey, you hold that back right now. There you go. 100 hit combo. Listen, I had it trapped. I had it going. I needed to get that combo. Saw an opportunity and I'm gonna take it. Dragon Lance. $330.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh, it's a one shot now, is it?
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh! Quick, close the door. Oh, they actually did.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
I mean, you guys can try and find an exit. I kind of got this covered. Now where the fuck? I'm surprised this one was giving you so much trouble. Conceal the exit, let the friends through. Will the people of the mask owe you a great debt? And now it is our time to repay it. Those who could stand up to loosen
What are you doing here?
the citizens from speaking of your last adventure. This is the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving.
But
We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore upon Freya's grave. to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect his citizens. Open. Now go, rescue the one you hold dear.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all this is over. Until then. We fucking better.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
It's alright. You have to keep going, defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You must once again know the joy of having one you love by your side. Now then. Wait, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying? 88, my liege. Amazing! How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege, we are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask! For the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen!
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
This reminded me. Where are... all of the weapons? Dragonlance, we got that one. Ancient Overlord, we got that one. Weapons Collector. Phoenix Dagger. Found during the magical stone, also automatically given after viewing ending B. Ancient Overload. Man. Okay, so Nameless Blade, Leaf Blade, Beast Bane is down here for some reason, even though it's listed over there. Nirvana Dagger, Moonrise Rebirth, Earth Claw, Blade of Treachery, Faith, Ancient Overlord, Phoenix Dagger, Labyrinth Whisperer. So just Iron Pipe. Just the Iron Pipe found during the magical stone. Heavy weapons. Kusanagi, Axe of the Beheading, Fang of the Twins, Violact, Beast Lord, Iron Will, found in the Shadow Lord's castle, stored in a box before the first boss fight. Found in a box just before the spiral staircasers where Goose gives chase. Or the first boss fight. Shit. Yeah. we might have to load. Okay. Phoenix Sword right before the boss fight. Then we have Transient Spear of the Usurper, Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast Curse, Captain Oli's Spear, Dragoon Lance found in the castle in the box just before the spiral case, Phoenix Spear, Labyrinth Shout. Okay. So we just need that sword. Why am I dying?
And now,
We were gonna skip these. It was in a box. Two-handed Phoenix. You're two-handed? No, yeah, we literally just went over this. It's a two-handed Phoenix sword. Right before. I have all the ones except for the Iron Pipe, which I can get during the Magical Stone, also automatically given after viewing ending B. And then the Dragoon Lance I can get at the end there, so I'm missing only like 3. Weapons, 81%.
To who? To you?
It can
Why did
the hell is... I believe this past... Yes, I feel...
To who? Why did you?
Black Scrawl.
How can
Separating.
I ask?
Placed in their corresponding
I
shells.
answer.
Very you.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Literally right there. No wonder I missed it, but Jesus. I could have... If I had gone left instead of right, I would have hit it. Jesus Christ. Bud.
It's the twins from your village.
There was a surprise guest.
Popola.
Hey, this is even if
How did...
We're here to...
no.
Davila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
I want to know more about fucking Weiss's goddamn history. Why is he considered a traitor?
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I'm going after the wrong bitch. I'm going after the bitch that can backhand me. I need to go after the one that can't.
Tevela and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh no, I lost the XP one as well. Fuck. Go back. Kind of funny that leather boots is considered a uncommon drop.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love good...
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Well, yes.
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop! You impatient fool!
Alright, come here, Goose.
Laughing. These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
I find it funny this guy's name was Goose.
Can we even hit this thing?
Fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go.
There we go, another 100.
This way. Move.
Dragon Lance. Okay, so then all that's left should be the Iron Pipe. I'm gonna run through this again. Transient Spear, Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast Curse, Captain Holy, Dragon Lance, Phoenix, Labyrinth, Shout, Kusanage, Axe of the Beheading, Fang of the Twins, Vile Axe, Beast Lord, Iron Will, Phoenix Sword, Labyrinth Song. Given at the end of Disturbing the Sleep of Kings. Speak with the team set at the top of the mansion after applying the local servers. That's a shade and tune. As we clean around the shoulder points and then fill out the shirt and fuck. Oh, I fucked up bad. It was supposed to be before we even got here. Fuck.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Damn Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Well, fuck. Alright, so won't be able to get the final ending.
あら、ペルガト、シデン、チ、ウセキオン、イラ、コ、ク。What are you doing here?
サルリとシタカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
割とてトロス、ハンカシチンデ。But
アラヘルアト
女来て蹴り声いたり。
アフィアトサチェチサタトトメルタカイザムチと
ナシ、ゲルダ
えタッカール奇跡
My friend.
I genuinely thought all I had to do was wait for the till I got to the Phoenix. They're in the Sleep of Kings. Why did I think that was in the fucking Shadow Lord, man? Double Popola.
Devila, Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
That's not how you spell it. Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember,
Liam
Grimoire
O'Brien.
Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Please, the lore. That was too fast. Wind it back.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Now, what do you mean by that? Well, I mean, I know what she means. But what do you mean by that?
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans,
I mean, where the fuck are you?
extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Read this shit again.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
Don't make me sad for them when they're traitors.
Too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
I mean, you guys gotta just let me through.
Oh, wait! It doesn't have to.
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. Coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
I hated that.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I fear we're done for.
Way to quit, just like
It'll
that.
be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Now what in the fuck was that, man? No, I'm sad. I'm sad now. What the fuck? Why? I mean, I know why, but why? It was good. But why? Kinda, I swear to God, if you sacrifice yourself too, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. You already haven't. You've already done it once. The music is not helping. It's beautiful, but it's not helping. Oh no, she's actually going for it. Never mind.
Let's go.
Yeah. I thought she was trying to snap him out of it, yeah, but no, she was straight up going for it. Attack power? Ah. I changed the music, but I kinda didn't want it to. I'm gonna be real.
Yona!
We finally meet.
This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
You want to really do this again, Noir?
Be careful!
I know!
all right?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit. Damn it.
Yeah, fuck! I countered him. I've been trying to get more into the parries.
Wait. Brother?
Yona.
No longer Yona, is it? The Yona we know is gone. The shell has been replaced. Or rather, the soul has been placed in the shell.
Just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Where are you going? Oh, to the sunlight. To get exercise.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Kinda go.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Grab you and go, you kinda. I'll handle the Shadow Lord.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. Long enough to understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
Like hell, all is well.
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss.
That's a
Sorry.
can't even imagine him as a cookbook.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name?
Liam O'Brien?
Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Only took 5 years. Has lost all of his power.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadowlord.
Ah, fuck off! My controllers got changed. Shadow Lord. But now question, what was the point of Weiss doing that? Also, what's up in all these boxes?
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Liam? The ghost of Liam O'Brien? Where are you?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food?
Ah, fuck.
Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Or should I have answered brother instead? I mean, what is... How...
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
In a way.
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass.
I know you want
know how it
to.
is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I get the feeling I'm not over yet.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
So wrong. Oh my god, it is over. What the fuck? God. Okay, so I'm assuming that was ending A. How the fuck do we get to ending B? And so on. Soundtrack. I'm definitely looking up the soundtrack after this.
phantoms are broken. Fight till the battle is done. The squadrons of night can't conquer the day, nor shadows extinguish the sun. Stories of danger, fearless attack, specters of pain when prayed. All of these ghosts of our own delusions come back, and we'll be haunted again.
I seem to have missed another quest as well. Son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Looking through the achievements, I still have 18 hidden achievements. And 23 total missing. Jesus, really? No, not 23. 29. Bruh. How the fuck am I missing so many? That one's going on that one. Ending A. Okay. No right to produce. No. Exit and clear the exit the clear data save screen. If you're the first ending. Good. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine story. Ah, son of a bitch, I was right. You can now read A Departed Mother's Diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New fits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been obtained in the game settings. Oh my god.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
These streams. Discrimination. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. These traits combined with pale white skin to give a face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, and finally settled with the beak pointing firmly to the east. But I swear, why the fuck do you want to go outside and come back inside? It's like the 6th time. Stop it. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belongs to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skidding across the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping on her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to their sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition, fear, Kaine's was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. He could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against an eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, why the fucking cohorts? Why does it sound like fucking Weiss is narrating this? Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine crawled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future he had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open her single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, and the children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no survivor emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was ramped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch, a big one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as he turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood from her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears began to sob, she felt her grandmother's hand just on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman with surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged from the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl across her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't— Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers on Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. And yet, her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing these shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted up at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattering into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had an purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung around a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone who was trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters and wood, and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs. Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ugh, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging. The blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all the weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Settling down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped her axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. "Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandma. A small bit of the water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. "Grandma? Grandma, what's wrong? What's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't nothing. It ain't like I'm dying. Famous last words. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could. Her mother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her gaze and that could melt steel. After that seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Dimno and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, but Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted these words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who could listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dimno. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god. Oh my god," he sputtered. "Oh, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ah!" barked Dimno. "That old bitch finally kneel over." "Go to hell, Dimno." The boy's eyes grew wide as they seemed ready to fall out of his eyes, but before she could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Dimno slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself a breath to breathe once more. Goddamn, I'm fucking starting to lose it. Taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared the medication. Countless tiny bottles, all cramped, filled the cramped store each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that painting?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medication in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into the nothing as she spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was still a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medication. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of waxed crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think that they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think The way she was driven out of this village is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over her head and like we both got stopped by the fact. Still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached down and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in the bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit of places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandma with a yawn. Come on, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anyway, you need me to run an errand? Just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall on their house as if poising her master artist. Kaine looked up at the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip. Released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought the crayons would, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her grandmother's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch would have made a person's face. Well, it could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. She said the old woman, I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a long life remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in this world possible. Time moved on. People and memories moved in and out of a life-like ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned up her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter smell filled up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood upon the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. What the hell would I be feeding you? Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" Well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewed on as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's mother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine's lacing up her work boots with the breakfast of burned berry rolling around her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna go check on the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones so I can take the wheelbarrow." "The flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we could have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to go do it today. We could worry about it some other—" "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is—" She didn't finish the thought, instead walked over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about knowing about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't nothing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her toward the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hand out as she was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... And I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking... I'm leaning over. Heartbreaking thing that I've been engrossed in this reading. Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the worst heartbreaking thing that she could have ever seen. "Listen," she began, "maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing on the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of the ramshackled hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now, like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day, cursing herself for the lack of focus. Isn't this the day of the Kingdom of Eternal Sun or something? Or does that come later? Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went spiraling into the rocky ground, but she leapt up to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that swelled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, just fine. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. A massive creature supporting itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high walls around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With a dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure trying to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life, and she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes, and she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her claws. The old woman struggled to move the claw away from her stomach, but she might as well. However, pushing a mountain, she coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back on the earth with a gasp. Her ankle was on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain, she screamed through her body and began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, this distance seeming to increase with each second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths fletched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastards laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotions. But there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its call slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her flame when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. They were sickening snaps from her right ankle as her foot twisted backward. Ugh. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch in her waist, she leapt on the foot and pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Get her back! Give her back! She screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted, laughing again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young woman that was latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to hear. Oh God. Enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held onto them with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished because she could say before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed up from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. You know, reading all this makes it so much worse. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of her fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flushed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed up from off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke from the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's blood slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer, her arms and legs bent at impossible angles. Her head rolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of the knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if the great weight resting on it. Most sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? That is Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sounds, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Jesus fucking...
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Am I doing this over again, or what's going on?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Remember how much I hated this fucking thing. Cutting it in half? No. Decapitating it? Nah. Choking it? Yeah. Well, actually, no, that kind of makes sense. That's a weakness for a lot of people. These dreams encounter. Oh my god, dude, I got. Oof. Gently. Weakly, softly. The shade. Okay, we're doing this again. The shade assured that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagine, Kaine turned to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Does Kaine have a false eye? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm rested a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. First thought, clapping's gonna be a bitch. Or she could always clap her cheeks. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Dimno, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of a child of terror evaporating into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die here. I see, he said gently. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral ghost shopkeeper flittered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a small piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page and to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insect fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Jesus! The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. It looks just like you. Ha 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 cha 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 cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke as her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream at the voice crawling under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your hands and knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man of the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wow, oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it feels like? Or is this my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, it was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body! Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept creeping down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Ha! Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most painful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispering moan. Feels good, doesn't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. What the fuck? Now give me the body, come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back soon. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face as she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmering down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Ramal said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. Then she opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the latter seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm with her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. He hates my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood when you go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed with her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ah, stupid girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back now. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. You got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Fuck, those are the worst, man. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up on their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honeypots. I just want to drink from the well. Fucking strange conversation. I kinda considered this as she struggled to her feet and the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. How about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the kindling. Ah, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrion. Huh. Didn't know you had a name. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you. So good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading into somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb. determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. It would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house before being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been damaged, it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as beautiful as ever. Kaine stared at the place in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, a corrupt, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. At night gradually lined to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily life. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected the world. Her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and
Alright,
sorry.
they telling them they
I'm
can't
sorry
sleep.
you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and
It's okay. We can sleep.
no one sleep. You and Kaine saved this village.
People are afraid of us. As long as you're still with us, right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about that.
Traitors! You fucking traitors.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Bro, I don't remember what it was like when we came in there. We just in like cutscene to cutscene.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
To be fair, you were really, you know, focused on your little sister. Second of all, they understood you were focused on your little sister.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Yeah, this is definitely new.
I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Fucking lies. I read your story.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Oh, I love your optimism, Emil.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Data saved. You don't do autosaves, I'm sorry.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Oh no, what the fuck is this?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What the fuck is going on? Where are you different? Legend. Storage fishing, weapon stories. Now where? Documents. It should be under documents. Audio invitation underground research record. No. Letter to Pope, letter to Emil. I have to redo that shit. Whatever. Okay, moving on. Proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Jesus fucking Christ. This is a world of recycled waste created to the void of all destruction. Eat the fuck I am. Is this, like, from Whisa's perspective? Cause, like, who the fuck is this man? I just realized that there's a fucking techno version of that song. Yeah, nice try, idiot. Three medical herbs. Iona. Oh, wrong way. Iona. The Black draw a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Can I fucking target the bitch right in front of me? Minutes of revenge. Soldiers saw calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. What the fuck is going on, man? Minus sword. Fool's Embrace. That's a DLC weapon. Hello, Yana. The Dragon's Course brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Oh, hey there, big fella. Yeah, nice fucking guard there, you fucking idiot. A black sickness stained the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh no, platforming! You fucking god. You fucking... You fucking twat. Mm-hmm. Oh, I start over from the beginning. You fuck. Absolutely wrecked that one. Obtained the Fubuki outfit. System data saved. You earned 1,000 experience. 3 medical herbs. Fool's Embrace. What the fuck's that? That looks dope, but for a one-handed? Nah. Where could we see outfits? That's cool and all, but I'll deal with that later. That's still DLC area. Man brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around, and it's just the cutest thing ever.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay, noted. So the word game language comes other? Is it under other? No. Fuck.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Oh no, that comes later.
I understand you're doing this for the village. And
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
I'm headed there next. Oh, and
yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper.
You don't need to apologize. And let Emil and Kaine know that we're
All right.
So do my quests stay completed? I'm still at 84. The Fishing's Gambit damage map, yeah. The only one I didn't do was Bon Appetit, but I'm pretty sure I can pick it up again if I go to the It's after the Loyal Cerberus part. I believe that was one of the statements. Right, let me look at that again. Disturbing sleep. Speak with the King of Facade at the top of the mansion after acquiring the Loyal Cerberus key fragment. Yes, okay, so I have to continue to do that. No, brought up the wrong thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, there.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look,
Stop.
Yeah. You're just trying to protect the...
It's very kind of.
Ahem. I believe there was something.
Oh, you know about the law.
The temple where.
That's it. Well, it seems.
Oh ho. It was
Oh,
right
ho, ho.
under our pages the whole time.
It's not like you fucking knew that, Popola.
But the bridge that leads the...
So take a.
A boat?
Yes. It took a lot longer than expected. I also asked them to provide a book. The ferryman will let you use. That should make it easier.
Thanks, Pope. I feel like you've done some... I'm really grateful. All right?
And for the love of everything.
Yeah, I see how it is. Wishing me luck. Okay, so thank fuck I don't have to do this as... I don't have to redo this as Kane.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should...
I still hate that that's the thing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
And one downside, though, is that we have to now replay the entire second half of the game still. Granted, I don't have to do many side quests, so now I can just blitz through it.
Hey!
That red bag.
Hey!
You're live!
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty...
Oh yeah?
Thanks. Anyway.
Actually, I know that. Yeah, I remember that. You're a main quest character. I thought your death would be a side quest thing.
The Lost Shrine's up at...
As well as...
Let us.
Just like Jonas Dagger. Console. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. My god, it's not a phase. I don't know why that one popped into my head. Scrap. Wish I could skip the fucking climbing up there, but oh well. I just realized some of the achievements I'm missing will probably are related to the diary DLC. So thankfully I'm not. Well, actually looking at the achievements is like some of them are like kill the bosses under a specific time, and it's like I know I've done some at a lower time. It's like they have two different versions. Like one is kill them under a minute, the another's like kill them under 3.5 minutes, and so on and so forth, stuff like that. And it's like if I defeated them in under a minute, why couldn't I get the defeat them in under 3.5 minutes one as well? I should be getting both, but no. I have to go back and unlock the second one. If I'm that much of a fucking, you know, grinder, which I probably am. You again, stop bothering me. The Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Ansel is dead. There is no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, Sunshine?
Jesus.
We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh, well, you know, that's right. We did have to fight kind of the first time this time around. Hey, we stayed at our level. I forgot about that. Fuck off, don't have to deal with you. Fuck, I do have to deal with this, though. Well, no, you can stay there. You're not bothering anyone.
This is all too easy. No, I have to move it all the way over. Turn back. I can listen to the shades now, or is that fucking Kaine?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Motherfucker, I didn't think I could fall down. What the fuck? I thought there was a barrier there. Why the fuck is that a thing? Now I gotta climb my happy ass all the way back up. Kaine, Mail, hope you never mind. You guys are gonna teleport because that's what you do. You know, I genuinely thought I would be fighting as Kaine. But then again, like I said, I'm glad I don't have to redo the whole game. And I'm mad that I was right about the whole restarting thing. Or I'm mad that I forgot about the restarting thing, because I could have continued on in the last session. I didn't have to cut it short. Okay, I do have to fight you. There's the big boy. I 3-shot it. Honza, use another category. Martial arts, magic defense 10%, weapons and magic. Drain MP. And another great thing about this is that I can redo the thing. I treated you all poorly. I can redo some of the missions that I missed. Hallelujah. They mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. Because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Huh?
Kaine, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Fucking racist turned into a puppy killer. Or puppy kicker. Yeah. Do not touch them.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. You're too strong for you.
Creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not their leader. It is I who rely on them. I should actually be paying attention. It is they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying again.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
I like how it's like he
Have you felt
punches it
the beast?
because he has a spear and doesn't go for a pierce. He goes for like a slash. If he had a sword, it'd make sense, but it doesn't. Those are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this fight. Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, come on, move, you stupid arm, move!
Kaine! Are you alright?
No.
Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
Hey Tyrion, you mind coming out real quick? Thanks, bud.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Again, definitely did it within a minute.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is...
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but...
How remarkably useless of you.
Okay, so I just have to...
It's a cipher of some kind.
Priority, as soon as I can go get the loyal Cerberus, the loyal key, go do it, and then redo the fucking side quest to get the other weapon. And yes.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle.
Why? What I don't understand is why the fuck are they going through all this trouble if they're just gonna end up betraying us? Or if they don't want us to infiltrate the castle, why are they going through all the trouble?
Here, take a look at this.
The memory sacrifice, love robotics.
I wrote down all the words I can. This fragment is called the stone. Given that you found it in the law, there are spaces he sacrifice the law, the law of rope, and the memory. But as for sacrifice and
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every.
Oh, splendid.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
I'm all ears.
Villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Forest of Myth, because
Vocalist
that's
said we might be.
You will forgive.
quick one. That's just reading. Like, we literally can just speed through that one. Nice, bright, shiny, sunny day. Out of the way, Bort.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Right, forget we had to talk to the mayor.
Oh, well...
The
Did you not and
Well, I don't know.
Ah, there it is.
Hang up. Does that mean it'll tell us?
Nope, it's gonna make us read what it is. What color was green?
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to go back to that
Well, fuck. Did we have to pay attention? Oh, for sure green was it. That's what I answered last. It's book. The shade is intelligent in motion. Who cares? Emotion is more than an entity. Once again, 1,000 years ago, as long as it's very different, and powerful emotions seem to be something in the field. 33.
You let it.
Come on, we have to go back.
God damn it. There's 33 companions. Warrior's body shuddered better number one event. Word lost. That's a shame. We did not feel signs of faith. How many were lost? Were lost by the warrior who fought the Red-Eyed Beast. Her daughter and 33 friends. 23 friends? See, no, that's what I was that not what I answered? Did I fucking not move down by accident and click 23 friends? Because I swear to God, I hit 33. Put the stupid shade once and for all. If he's such an employee, Yona.
What? I never realized. I don't care. With the
Okay, this took a little longer than I thought. Forgot I had to actually answer some questions.
Popola said we might.
Perhaps we can.
Oh. End of the game. Still can't help fucking my loot goblin senses, man. Granted, honestly, if it wasn't for the loot goblin senses, I probably would have missed a couple of weapons. Oh, yeah.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
My child. I see something. Oh, that was actual dialogue. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you will remember your mother. No. Mom! Wait, let's go together.
Here! They're in here!
Mom, no. Don't leave me. So then I gotta ask, what? If they're the true humans, what the fuck are everybody else? Who's there?
Who are you?
Khalil? What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead. You guys could have picked like a better fucking voice for the shades. This is just aggravating.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago. Really?
874 years, 10 months, 4...
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BB.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Oh, I forgot the arm comes off.
No!
Anyways. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. No. Oh, if you... How you wanna... If only you know.
The Junkie. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there.
You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
And there he goes.
Never mind then.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
I don't know.
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Ah! I love it.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, It's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad. I'm gonna need some memory app. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so... Also, here's the passcode to get down.
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big enemy.
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
I mean, I kind of already do have some memory alloy. Fluorite. Fluorite? I only have one of those? Feels wrong. Giant egg for silver ore. Holes embrace. Damascus steel. Kusanagi. Iron will. Memory. Rusted clamp. I have 3 memory alloy. What do I need for the Phoenix? Black pearls.
Come back.
Get a memory alloy from the junkie. I have to do this. I have to because it's a fucking boss. That's right. I was like, yeah, I have the memory alloy in my thing. No, it's not the memory alloy that I have to do. I have to kill the boss. So I cannot, you know. I already possess the following item, memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Can I skip it? No, because I still need the fucking... What's his brother's store at the junkie? Okay, ready? What's a ship? If I just leave them, do they stay?
A large
A
seagoing
large
vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, we're gonna be... It's gonna be fun! So what happens if I, you know, let them be?
That's some pretty I'll start upgrading your... And since you did me a favor... Well, this is gonna take a little more time. No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
You know, I kinda completely forgot about that.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Did I even get... Did I even get the part? No, I haven't. Can I not? The timeline's getting a little wibbly wobbly. In the first playthrough, I had to go, kill the bot, come back. I kill the bot, grab the mystery part, come back, and yeah. And now it's like I didn't have to kill the bot, didn't grab the thing. But the main thing is like if I can get the other mission. If I can get the other weapon. So if I talk to Popolin, hopefully she says that she knows where maybe Loyal Cerberus is and all that. Probably do that. I have maybe another 20 minutes before I call it.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore. I just got this letter from the village.
Sacrifice?
That's right.
You're amazing.
However, strikes me a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire...
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been and now they've not only...
I agree.
You're overthinking it. I won't get Yon. There are shades there.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, try speaking with the chief.
Also, do you have anything to say about Loyal Cerberus? Because that's the real one I want to talk about. Alright, well, whatever. We can definitely do this one within 20 minutes. Finish it off, call it there, pick it up next week.
The Eyrie, huh?
What a soul crush.
I mean, I could pick it up tomorrow. I did have plans, different plans for tomorrow, though.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Fuck no.
That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
So do we get to like hear that Kaine talking to herself? Or is she talking to herself? Like, what the fuck is going on? Or are we just like ignoring that? I mean, obviously if Tyrion is talking, only Kaine can hear it.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Are they talking about me? Oh, I can actually see the painting. I wonder if we can ever pick up the Lunar Tears and actually have him give them to Kaine. I mean, I know she has one in her hair already. Mode the bite.
Hello?
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter.
Our days are numbered.
As cheerful as ever.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I...
What the hell is going on?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Which brings the question: if the shades can possess humans, but humans retain their thing, do we have to kill the shade? Well, actually, no, they're not humans. What the fuck am I talking about? The shades are the humans. Oh my god, that brings up so many questions.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A
Yes.
carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine! The villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Like her. If she's possessed by the shade but retains her shit, can we not... Is she not like Kaine? Do we have to fucking kill her?
It's all over. This village's history.
I'd say no. If anything, I'd say she should join us.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Now we kill her. What have we done to this? We just want to live our lives in peace.
Don't hurt my sister!
You monster, you possessed monster. It is you who have lost your humanity. You are the true monster. There, you're bringing up a question.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
You are the cursed ones. You are the ones who should die.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have...
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those blacks...
We'll deal with that later.
That hurts! What are you doing?
Get them!
What's happening?
Be not afraid, type ass.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all!
Ain't no saving them now,
Can't
man.
let that happen!
Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
You don't say.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Such speed!
Oh, he went straight for the eyeball. Oh no, the tentacles. That's right. Yeah, I might want to move.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
Hey, China, you good?
I'll keep it busy!
Not this
You
way.
should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Get it!
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
I said how much I hate ranged combat. The way he just flaps like that. Observe the slow progress of white coloration. No unusual things in the things.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Run, motherfucker, run!
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
It's a good thing we somehow managed to cross the fucking chasm, grab Kaine, and cross the chasm again before, you know, the thing exploded. Very convenient. Ugh, still kind of creepy. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. Those are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As the being that was created to be a magical weapon, those are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Someone else still alive? Emil's dream rampage. Okay, shit. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dark, dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now! Get out of the... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high up into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body, its bloating corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it... You know, I feel like if it had a regular skull, that would have been much more terrifying and much better. Its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuvers of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, the experimental weapon number 6, also known as Alua. Oh no, please! Stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screams stop. The alarms fall silent. Only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with unfathomable roars that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It is a sound that curses those who have dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One step belongs to a young man, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long Man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles to its wrist. On its wrist, rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into a tiny white rock. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparks appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me!" "I'm sorry, sir. I was looking at the ground. I'm looking at the ground now, so you can just hand me the blind." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me! I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly against the boy's quivering head. "Right there. On your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. Where the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained on a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberry sauce. What the fuck? His stomach lurches at the thought, but then he attempts to avert his eyes. They land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. Man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank after attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create this scattered pile of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can't go the rest of the way on your own," says the man. You can go the rest of your way on your own," says the man, whose voice is much weaker than he wishes to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With that, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squanched the plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. "That's the howl I heard before." Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay together. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding these feelings close to his chest, he presses on one slow step at a time. Sometimes I autocomplete sentences. I know, I registered that. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest parts of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about this mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister. and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes the blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurked before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil with one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Alua, The moment Emil spoke, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits and utters perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fucking flashbang. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories fled into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was the little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. Frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. The whole existence, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if the power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
The world will not mourn their disappearance. Their deaths. That's better.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should. We are going to call it there. Alright, so thankfully we don't have to do the whole game. We just have to redo the second half of the game, and the second half of the game is much faster now that we don't have to do the side quests, although we do have to focus on one or two of the side quests, since we do have to get the weapons, the magical stone, and the disturbance of the sleep of kings. But, that will be all for today. I am going to call it here, and I will pick this up later.